Hello, I'm Bas Rutten, and today I'm going to teach you a fighting pose, have a good fighting pose. Stand good and move good. It's very important in a fight because you must make sure that at all times you can give a punch or a kick. So this is very difficult. This is the basics. You stand shoulder wide and your legs are a little bit out like this. When the side seeing is this. You stay on the tip of your toes so you can move very quickly. So when somebody tries to shoot, you go back. To the side, you stand, you go back. Always keep the weight from your body on the toes to feet. It's very important. Your hands are sitting here. Use open hands, this is the best. Only when somebody punches you, you defend like this, and when you punch, you make a fist in the air. You make a fist while you're punching. That makes also that you're very loose and very relaxed. Because when you stand like this, you lose a lot of strength. It takes a lot of power and energy from you. So keep loose, keep your shoulders loose and stand like this. Now you can punch hard and you can kick hard. With street fighting, cage fighting, free fighting, whatever, it's very necessary that you don't make too much techniques. I mean this. When you make a big series, somebody's going to grab you and takes you to the ground. Or it must be all hits, and normally that isn't. You must make only one punch, only one kick, or one punch and a kick, but not go too far. Only when you hit somebody and he goes 8 counts, then you go on with punching and kicking. Then you can give him a series. Otherwise, don't do it. And everything you're going to do it hard. Never do a tap 2 times. Don't do that. Everything you do hard. Because when you give a hard punch, he must block it. When he must block it, something's coming free and you can kick or punch him there. When you punch him like this, very softly, he's not going to block this because it's not a hard punch. Do it hard and properly, then his defense comes up and you kick him or punch him under his belly. Or the other way around, of course. We start today with the basic punches and basic kicks. Okay, we stand, we all both have a good fighting position, like this. Elbows are down, this is very important, and the hands are up. We must protect our jaw and our body, milk, liver, everything. Stay like this. We're going to punch now. Never punch like this. Pull your elbow up and punch like this. Always punch with your elbow down. Now you can see, I come through his defense. And when I punch like this, I come on his defense. See? So always keep this down. You punch with this muscle and your shoulder muscles. Through on his jaw. With left also. Left, right. Straight punches. Then you get the hooks. When you make a hook, you keep your elbow down as long as you can. You make power, give him a hook on the jaw, and pull it back like a straight punch. So you give a hook, you pull it back like a straight punch. Give a hook, pull it back as a straight punch. Okay, then you go to the uppercuts. An uppercut, you move your body a little bit, your hand is going down a little bit, and you give him an uppercut. Don't do this from here, because when you do this, he punches you on the face. That's not what you want. You want to hit him and not that he hits you. Okay, move the body a little bit, bend your knees, give him an uppercut. With the right, it's the same, bend your knees, up, give him an uppercut. These are the punches. The kicks. You got low kicks, middle kicks and high kicks. All the kicks are the same. The low kick is the same technique, you use the same technique as a high kick. Only the height is different, no more. You use your whole body, and all the strength you have to make a kick. So my starting position is this. My foot is standing like this. When I start kicking now, I'm going to pull up my heel. I'm going to turn on the tip of my toes. I'm going to kick him. The kicks on the body and on the legs, you can kick him with the shin bone. Why? When you kick him with the shin bone, you cannot break your feet, because the shin bone is a very strong bone that will hit him real harder and much harder than a foot. Stand like this and give him a kick like this. Kick him with the shin bone. I come back, I give him a kick to the body. Up with the shin bone. Do that with the shin bone, because when you do it with your feet, you have the chance to kick him on the elbow, and you break your feet, end of the fight. Not good. Stand here, kick him with the shin bone. When you kick him to the head, then you can kick him with your foot. Stand like this, and kick him to the head with your foot. It's better to do it with your shin bone, but when you've got a long opponent, it's very dangerous, because when you will kick him with your shin bone, you must stand very close of him, because the reach is not so big as when you fight a little man. So don't do that. Kick him with the foot. Stand here, and turn the body, and kick him with the foot. The left is exactly the same. Do this, kick, get back. Give him a left kick, get back. You give him a high kick, and you get back. Always come back in the fighting position. I'm going to show you a few counter techniques now. These are very good counter techniques, so study them very good. Watch this. I'm standing in the fighting position again. First, the punches. We're going to defend the punches. When he gives me a left punch to the jaw, I block him with my right arm. I block him like this. Not what you see a lot of people doing, this, because now he can hit me with the right. Block him like this. Also, now you're still covering your body, so this is the best block you can get. And this, the block, is the preparation for my left hand attack. So this is going to be a very hard counter. You can hit somebody very hard knockout with this punch and block. You block, and you punch on the face. One more time, block, punch. See? A normal speed, you stand, that. It's a very good punch. You have the same with the right. When he punches me with the right, I block, I give him a right cross on the face. One more time, I block, and I give him a right punch on the face. Normal speed, you get that on the face. Now you're going to block some kicks on the body. When he kicks with the left foot, I block, and my block is the preparation for my right punch. Just the block is preparation for the right punch. One more time on this side. gives me a left kick, block, preparation, right punch. Outside, I get the right punch, right kick, sorry. Give me a right kick, block, and from this I give him a left punch. Block, left punch. And now, when you know this, you can counter a lot of punches and kickings, because it doesn't matter where the kicks or punches coming from. When he gives me a low kick here, I can block and I can punch also at the same time. When he gives a high kick, I block and I punch also the same way. See? It's complete now. Before we go on, I'm first going to explain you how to block a low kick. Because when you don't do this properly, you're going to end up wounded yourself, so that's not good. When he gives you a low kick, you never do this. Because now he kicks on your muscles. When he kicks here 2-3 times, you cannot walk anymore. It's very dangerous. Block with your shin bone. He's kicking and block with your shin bone. You see what happens also? Because I go back, he's not hitting me with his shin, but he's hitting me with his foot on my shin. That's not so good for him, because probably he will break his foot. So, do that very properly. This is very important, otherwise you cannot fight anymore. Okay, we make a few combinations now. Simple combinations. I didn't show you all the punches and all the kicks and everything, but this is the basics. And you must always go out from the basics. When you fight really simple, you fight really good. It's always like that. When you go to try to make some turning kicks, spinning back kicks and everything, that's okay. It's okay when you can do that. But when you cannot do that yet, you're going to learn first the basics. When you learn the basics good, then you can go on fighting. But I find out that the basics are always the best in the ring to use. I never made a turning kick or a high spinning back kick and everything. Everything I do is hard and powerful. So that's what I want to teach you also. Okay, we're going to block and make a combination. He's giving me a kick right to the body. I block as we studied before. I give him a left punch and a right low kick. This is a very simple combination, but you can use it very good, because in normal speed it looks like this. A kick, boom, 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 and it's over. You see, it's a good kick. With the left it's the same. He's giving me a left kick. I block, I punch, and I give him a left low kick. And you see, when I go back, I always go back like this. So when I lose my balance, I never walk back like this. When I lose my balance, I go back, up, boom, and I stand with my left foot front. Again, give me a left kick, block, punch, low kick, and come back. This is a good combination. Simple, but very good. Give me a punch, right punch to the face, block, punch, kick on the liver. He's doing it in normal speed. You get boom, punch, kick on the liver. It's the same with the left. He's giving you a left, block, punch, right to the body. Again, normal speed, block, punch, right to the body. You see, you can make simple combinations, but very good ones. My opponent is going to attack me. I'm going to block, I'm going to counter, and I'm going to throw him to the ground. No more. He starts with a high kick. The high kick, I'm going to slip away from it. I use only my body. He kicks me to the head. I go like this. I'm not going to duck because it's very dangerous. For the same thing, he's only looking in my eyes. He's not giving a high kick, but he's giving a kick to the body. When I bend my knees, he's going to kick in my face. So never duck, never do that. Only go with the body. Kicks, goes with the body. Now it's with the back to you. You're going to come in, you grab his knees, put your head on his back, and you push him. Now you got him for more techniques. One more time. He's kicking. Hold your hands up. Go back. Go forward and pull. He's falling right at his face. One more time. Normal speed. He kicks. Next what we're going to do, your opponent is attacking me, he's giving me a front kick. I'm going to block it. This block is very subtle, you must do it properly, otherwise it's not good. His foot is here. First thing I have to do is go back with my body. What happens then in his mind, he still wants to reach you, so he's losing his balance now already. He wants to reach you, so he's coming towards to you. The only thing you have to do is to touch him lightly, like this, and he stands here. So this is a very serious thing you must watch. Go back, dig him, and then give him a kick to the head. When you do this, you stand back, you bend to your knees, and you give him a hook on the legs. You're going to do it one more time, very slow. But I block. What you also see is that this hand is up for my defense. Also very, very important. Don't forget it. Kick him on the head, stand back, kick him on the legs. Now we do it in normal speed. Stand, block, kick, on the ground. Next, we're in a clinch. My opponent has me here, my neck, and he's kneeing me. I'm blocking. Always block here. Some people, you see, and they block, you see blocking them here. It's very stupid because now the power from the knee goes through your arms, goes into your body. Always block away from you. Never block like this. So he's kneeing, boom. At the moment when he's putting his foot down to the ground, you step forward, you put your forehead here, and you look straight in his belly. Don't do this because now he can, or give you a choke. It's dangerous. So step in like this. Your back is straight up. Grab his legs, pull him down. One more time. We're standing. He's blocked, kneeing, putting it back. Grab him. Throw him on the ground. One more time, normal speed. Now my opponent is going to attack me with a right low kick. I'm going to block him, I'm going to counter him with a low kick also. After that I'm going to give him a knee, pull him down, and I give him a special hold. He would not like this. Kicks, kick, low kick, hold him, give him a knee, pull him to here, go under, grab your hands, and now he cannot defend himself. You can give him knees, and you also can throw him on the ground. This, when I do this, is a hold also. You can give him a hold like this. Don't sit here. You got him. But that's another story. We only do now the throw down, take down. One more time. Kick, block, low kick, knee, grab him under, give him a knee, throw to the ground. One more time, normal speed. Yes, and. Ground. Punch. My opponent has me by my neck and he's throwing me some knees. The knees I'm going to block it a special way. Normally I block like this, so this is straight. What I do now, I block, and then my second block, when he gives a right knee, is like this. So his knee comes up, he's sliding up. At that moment, I'm going to grab his leg. I will show you. He's giving a knee and another knee. I do like this. You see it? It slips up. I grab under, I support him here and his back. I pull his weight up, and with left, I'm going to throw him. I go like this, up, put him on the ground. One more time. Stand. The first one we block, normal. Second one we block like this. Grab, support, on the ground. And now, normal speed. Rope skipping, a very good exercise to start your training with. You see it in a lot of martial arts sports. It's very good to warm up your whole body, and it's very good for your rhythm. Normally I jump about 10 minutes, 10 minutes only, but I make 200 times, I hit my rope 200 times a minute. Also very important, after rope skipping we stretch. Stretching, once again, is very important. These are your thighs. I'm stretching here my thighs. Everything must be very loose, because with wrestling you use a lot of muscles and a lot of
energy, and yeah, your muscles must be loose. This is hamstring training, also again very important, but yeah, I don't have to tell it again because everything is important with stretching. Always stretch very long, don't take your time for it. It's not don't do it in 1 minute like I show you now. This is only the tape. Take a longer time for it. Do it like 10 minutes. It's a good time for stretching. Your lower back is also stretched with this exercise, so this is good for your hamstrings and for your lower back. Loosen your muscles up a little bit. Okay, when you had your legs, where you're going with your arms or your shoulders, it's very important too, because this is your underarms. You need to grab a lot with your underarms, so they must be very loose before you're going to fight or train. Okay, shoulders training, stretching your shoulders. And again, very important. You hear I use the word important a lot. That is because everything is important. Stretch it very well. Do it a few times. Take your time. And again, the hamstrings, but every time it's another kind of hamstring. You can hold it a few seconds, as you see, stretch it in full extension, and then hold it like 10 seconds and loosen up again. Okay, we're going to start with neck training. First, I stretch my neck a little bit, pull my head very gently. Don't do it too hard, because your neck is not warm yet. Put your hands on your belly, and now start rolling over your head. Very good neck exercise. Your neck will be very warm after this exercise. You see, every time my body is not touching the ground. Also, that's very important. The upper legs. We do the upper legs now. And the lower belly. Your belly muscles get stretched now. Abdominals. And your upper leg muscles. Okay, some serious training now. The abdominals again. This is very heavy. Do this with a partner and you will see this is a good training. Also a good training to keep your guard, as you can see. And shoulders training. You need a very pair of good shoulders when you start with fighting. You need it in every martial arts sport. In fact, I think you need it in every sport. But especially with free fighting, for the arm bars, arm locks, to hold your arms. It's important. Okay, neck training, very important. Your partner is giving you constant power. Constant, that means he pulls and he pushes your head constantly. And again, these exercises you can do many times. You can do like 3 times. Don't do them one time. No, take a rest for 1 minute, or do your partner first and then come back to you.
Power and conditioning circuit. We do kicking on pillow and we do power training between. 1 minute kicking, 2 minute power training, push-ups, biceps, stomach training and leg training. And that we do 7 rounds. This is very intensive training. You get a good condition for this. Okay. 1 minute. Come on. Okay. 10 seconds. 20 seconds. 25. 30. 10 seconds. 20 seconds. 25. 30. 10 seconds. 1 second. 25. Okay. 10 seconds. Five. One more. Alles is hier. After this, sometimes when we have enough energy, that's not very often, we do power training. It's a special training, Thai boxers in Thailand, everybody does it. And this is one of the most hardest trainings there are in the world. Kicking, punching, and everything on power. You get very tired of this. We do this always a few rounds. We make rounds for 3 minutes. The last exercise. Normally, I do this with a punching bag. I don't do this with a sparring partner, because when I do that, I'm running out of sparring partners very soon. I'm going to bend, and I'm going to throw the bag over my belly. That's a good training for the back and for shooting the takedowns. Like this. You pull it up. Like that. Pull it up. Hello, my name is Bas Rutten. Today I'm going to show you some arm bars and arm locks. After, at the end of this tape, I'm going to show you how to take down a person and then make that same arm bar or arm lock. Okay, we start now. Okay, we start today the first arm bar. The first arm bar is a very simple one. Yeah, simple. Everything is not simple, but I'm going to try to teach you. You sit up your opponent. This is important. Hold your knees together so you make contact with your opponent. Never sit like this because you can escape. Yeah? Try to make contact with your opponent. Always give pressure. Now take with your right hand, you take his right wrist. Do it with power, because when you don't do it with power, he slips out, it's gone. This is very important. Take this with your left hand, you go under his right, and you take your own wrist. Very good is to make this wrist lock already. It's very important. Now pull his wrist down, and make sure this elbow stays up. You change from position, and then from this position up, you throw the leg over, hold his arm. Make sure your knees are together, not like this, because otherwise he escapes. And throw your hips right up to the air. And this hand you hold to your chest. And this is the arm. Okay, this arm bar we're going to do now in a more realistic speed. Like in the ring or on the street, of course. You sit, hold it, put your leg over and make an arm bar. Hold very tight and pull up. Okay, I'm going to do this one more time, so you can show and learn. Take, over, step over, and make it. Hold your knees together, and pull. Second arm bar is called a hammer lock. You can make two hammer locks, a normal hammer lock and a reverse hammer lock. I'm going to show you the first one. Okay, again we are on the opponent. This is very important that you make contact. Again, when I do this, he comes out and your hold is gone. So make contact, pull your elbows against his body and make sure you got him good under control. With your left hand, you take his right wrist. Do it again, very powerful. Don't hold it half, because then he escapes, it's not good. Okay, now you're gonna push. When you push, you put your right hand under and you take your own wrist. You're gonna hang like this. And now this elbow I put to my face. I pull to my face, and his right hand, I'm gonna pull that way. So I'm gonna do this. This is a very dangerous arm lock. You're gonna dislocate his shoulder. It's very dangerous. Okay. I'm going to show you in a more realistic way now. You're sitting on your opponent. Make contact. This is the arm bar. This is what you do. Okay, and now one more time, a little bit slow so you can see. Hey, down, grab his arm, go under, put his elbow next to his face and make the arm bar. Okay, we're going to make the reverse hammer lock now. This is the opposite from the normal hammer lock, of course, otherwise it wouldn't be called reverse. Again, we're on the opponent and we're laying good with our body on the opponent. This is the same. This arm lock you're going to do when his hand is here, is the feeling here. You grab his wrist, important, again, really powerful. Your left arm goes under, you take your own wrist, and now you put this arm up, his shoulders up, and this hand you put over the ground to that side. This is important. And you make this. This is the reverse hammer lock. One more time in realistic speed. Okay, stand here, hey, lay down, up, and make this arm lock. Okay, last time, a little bit slower. I show it one more time. Lay down on the opponent, make contact, grab the wrist hard, go under, grab your own hand, pull it loose, make the armbar. Okay, now I'm going to show you what to do when you got a very strong person on the ground and he stretches his arm before you can make a good hammer lock. So when you make the hammer lock and he stretches his arm, we got another thing for that. Okay, we're on the ground now and I already have him in the hammer lock, which I showed you earlier on this tape. But now the opponent is going to stretch his arm. You let him stretch his arm, but at the moment he stretches his arm, you're going to pull this up and you put the hand down. Like this. Put your hand down and put this up. You see what's going to happen with his arm. You get an armbar. Okay. In more realistic speed. One more time. You sit on your opponent. Hey, try. He's going to stretch it. Look, make an armbar. One more time. A little bit slower. On your opponent. You make the hammer lock. He's going to stretch his arm. Pull this up. And put your hand down. Very dangerous. Of course, you got the same thing for the reverse hammer lock. I'm going to show it now. We already have our opponent in the reverse hammer lock, like this, but he's going to stretch. You stretch it, you hold his wrist, this, you hold your own arm, and now I'm going to move to this side. I'm going to pull up my arm, and I'm going to push down with right. I get this. It's a very dangerous arm lock again. Yeah, and again, every arm lock is of course very dangerous. One more time, I pull up and I push this down. Okay, now more realistic speed. Sit on your opponent, grab it, he stretches his arm, and make the arm lock. One more time, a little bit slower, and with a little bit of commentary. Sit on here, grab his hand very tight, he stretches his arm, roll to this side, pull up and push down. This is good armbar. Okay, sometimes it happens that you're on the ground and you're not on top. He's on top, I'm on the ground. So, then you do this. Watch. When your opponent is here, make sure you hook your legs. This is very important that you hook your legs. You got him in a good guard now. He cannot escape. Always pull at his head. Otherwise, you can expect punches in your head. And that's not so good, of course. When you get tired in your legs, you change every time your foot. You get tired, you change. You get tired, you change. Okay, now we're going to work. I'm going to hold his hand, my left arm, I take his left hand, his wrist. I hold it very tight. I'm going to throw my hip out, and you see this elbow joint is going to sit here, to the left, to the other side of my body. Now I'm going to pull him, push him in the face. I'm going to stretch it over and I make this armbar. Hips up and over. Okay, we're going to do this one more time, realistic speed. We're sitting, holding it together and throw his hips and try to make armbar. Push, pull. One more time. Sit here, pull back, take the guard, here, take his wrist, pull your hips out, push, over, hold your knees together and pull. Okay, the next one is a hammer lock in a position that I'm on my back and he's on top of me. Okay, we start. First we do, take the guard, hook your legs and push with your knees to his body. It's very important. Okay, you're going to pull him to this side. You're going to climb yourself up to here. Now you're going to push your right hand right in his right arm. You take your own wrist and with your left you take his wrist. Very important. Now hold this together and you're going to do this. You bring it over from here to here. And now I'm going to push this arm right to there and I'm going to pull my shoulder back so I get this. What's very important is, in this technique, that I hook my legs. When I don't hook my legs, this happens and my arm lock is gone. One more time in more realistic speed. I'm on my back, I'm give a guard, push it back, get up, and play. And make this. This is the arm bar. When he stretches his arms, you hold it stretched, you pull with your right, you pull here, and you push with your left to there. Like this. Arm bar. One more time. I'm on my back. Opponent is coming. Hold him. Climb yourself up. Throw your right hip out. Under the arm. Get his wrist. Pull it over. And push. And pull. Okay, the next one. Now I'm in a position, and that is already a very good position. This one. Your right leg is up, and with your right hand you grab your own leg. When you don't do that, you can escape through here. So always make it compact. That's wrestling. Always make everything compact. Now I'm going to give you another arm bar. I'm going to push with this I'm going to push his arm loose. I'm going to pull it to right here, put my foot on it, and now I have this. I'm going to put my hip forward. I'm going to push this leg to there, so you get this. Do it with your hips. Don't use any strength. Do this. Yes, very important. One more time. I'm laying down. I have him compact, close. I'm going to take his wrist. I'm going to push it loose. Then I'm going to pull it here under my foot. I'm going to push with my hips to there. I'm going to push this foot right over the floor to there. And we do it both together. Yes, that's the first one. Of course, you got a second one. Same position. Lay down. Hold your leg. Make contact. Push. Now you're going to push it like this. Grab it like this. Put your foot on the ground. Make sure his hand makes contact with the ground. This is very important. Now I'm going to shuffle his hand over the ground to this side, and with my hips I push his elbow to that side. This. Very important. What you can do also is pull his head and now do it. Then it's more powerful. One more time. Make contact. Hold his wrist. Push. Pull it to here. Over. Put it on the ground. It's very important. Pull his head up and make this. Throw this to there and this. Shuffle it on the ground to this side. One I'm going to show you is a wrist lock. Okay, it's not an arm bar, but we're going to put it in the same line. We make it an arm bar. It's a very dangerous weapon, especially when the opponent don't expect it. You take his wrist, you get with your own hand, you go under, you take your own wrist, and now you're going to push this to here. I'm going to lean with my body on his elbow, because when I do this he can pull it out. It's not good. I must make sure that he cannot pull it out. So I do this. Now I'm going to push this down under, like this. This is wrist lock. You see, he's trying to get me off, but I'm hooked in, so I'm staying on him. It's very important. One more time. Take the wrist. Go with your right hand under. Take your own wrist. Now slide your hand a little bit higher to his wrist so you have more power. You're going to push this down and make sure that his elbow cannot escape from your body. Boom. This is it. Okay, I'm going to show you it one more time. Take the wrist, pull his elbow here so he cannot escape. Take his wrist with power, under through and pull. Wrist lock, very important. sometimes we try the first armbar which I showed you on the beginning of this tape. But the opponent is going to hook his hands. That's very difficult for us because we cannot pull his arms right out now. Suppose this happens. I get this, I make the armbar, I pull it over, and his hand is hooked. What to do now? You got several things what you can do now. First, you make sure that you do at all time you push your knees together. This is very important. When you don't do that, he's going to escape, and that's not what you want. Okay, we're going to do this. I'm going to grab this here, my left arm under his wrist. I take with my left hand, I take my right wrist, I'm going to push here. I'm going to push this down, and now he's coming loose. He cannot hold this because this is very painful for him. One more time, where the opponent is on the ground, he's hooking his hands, and you're going to try to unlock his hands. We're sitting on the opponent, get his wrist, take his under, make position, throw over, and you sit here. What to do now? Slice over to his hand, to his wrist. With your left, you take your right wrist, put it on, and push. Pull. Hips up. One more time, realistic speed. Set. Pull. Over. He hooks his hand. Hey. Over. Okay, I'm going to show you another one, because sometimes they hook not like this, but they hook like this. And then this trick is not working anymore. Watch this. His hands are hooked the opposite way. Grab again, I do the same. Step over and make this. Now I hold with my left arm, I take my right leg, I hold him. With this, I'm going to pull. Now it's loose, I grab and I make arm bar. Pull up, and that's the arm bar again. One more time. Sitting, one, grip, step over. This arm bar, hold it here, pull here, and pull it to your chin. Up. Okay, one more time. Sit on your opponent, get his wrist under, step over. You got one, hold it to your body, and this you're going to pull. Pull, now it's loose, and you're going to pull it to your chest. Pull up. Because again, sometimes that doesn't work, so we need another trick. Sit on your opponent, same, up, throw over, and you got this. Again, try to hold your knees together. This is very important. Now I'm going to push my body forward to here. So you can see his elbow is next to my body. Now I'm going to slice my position to his hand. This, my left arm is going to here. I'm going to pull here now. You see what's going to happen. He's getting an arm. I pull, I make it right, and I make the arm bar. One more time. You're on the opponent, sitting, hold, stretch. Go up, take his wrist, his arm, pull it to this side. Now I pull it up to this side. Make sure this hole is pointing to the air. Okay, the last one I'm going to show you is a smashy one. There's no technique involved, only power. He's sitting again in the same position. He's hooking his hands. Up. His hands are locked. Going up, and make this arm bar. That's it. You can do two things. With the knuckle, you can push here. He's shot, he's going to release for sure. You do it hard, and then pull. What you can do also is pull your knees together, push your knees together. With your flat hand, you hit him full on the face. Bang! He loses up, and then you stretch. This time I'm going to show it in more realistic speed. I'm on the opponent, sitting, contact, step over, push up. Got it. One more time. Sit, push. Grab his wrist with power and your own wrist. Step over. He's hooking. Hold on. Push. Give him a push. And pull it up. How to unlock a lockdown. I'm going to show you now is how to escape when the opponent makes an armbar with you. I'm in an armbar now and I want to escape. What to do now? I'm on the ground. I'm hooked in. Now I'm going to react very quickly. What I must do now is very important. Put this up. I must try to pull his leg away from my face so I can get out. When I'm hooked and I pull myself up, I'm going to get on top of him. Watch what I'm doing now. His leg is here. I'm hooked in. I'm going to push and then I'm going to turn my body. So now I'm in a winning position. I'm going to show you it one more time. I'm on the ground. My hands are locked. The opponent is coming over me. I push his leg away. And I'm going to turn myself on the opponent. Now I climb on him. Now I show you the same, but in another position. I'm laying here. He's making the armbar. Pushes knee away, important, and climb up on your opponent and make contact, very important. Now I'm going to show you another one. I'm going to push this other leg away from my face. Watch this. I'm on the ground. Hold my hands. Yeah. I push this leg away now already because otherwise I cannot speak right into the video. So officially his leg is here. But now, for you people downstairs at home, I'm going to do this. I'm going to hold my arm very tight. I'm going to push this under. I'm going to push this to this side. And I'm going to slip out. This you must do very powerful and with speed, otherwise you can already make an armbar and it's not good. So do it, when you do it, with power and speed. I'll show you it one more time with power and speed. I'm on the ground. Now I'm going to show you the realistic, so his leg is now here. I'm here. 1, 2. I get on top. Again, make contact with the person. One more time. I'm on the ground. Strike out. I let this go. I push. Let this go. Push through. Get myself under out. Next one I'm going to show you, you use power and speed also. This is a very good one, but you must do it at the right time. When you don't time this good, it's not going to work. You're going to use power, and from that moment off, you're going to use technique. I'll show you. You're on the ground again. You're locked in. Okay. This, he's doing this again for the people at home. I'm going to pull at my arm with much power. So I'm going to pull his hands open. Now here it comes a little bit of a space, a free space. When I do this, I release my power and I pull my arm out. One more time. I pull very powerful. Now I let the power go and I go back and I pull out. Now we're going to show you the realistic way. I'm sitting here. Here, my hand is here. Arm. Push, pull. And pull my arm out. Okay, one more time. Hold together. Pull very hard. When you let it go, you do this, you turn your arm and you pull it out. Got it? going to show you this technique, how it applies in a normal situation on the street or in the ring. Standing in position, he hooks me, block, give a punch, go on, make a step on, and make an arm bar. This one I'm going to show you now in realistic speed. One more time. Block, punch, step in, go, make contact, step over. Boss with him, and today I'm going to show you some leg locks, leg bars and ankle holds. We start with this one. My left leg is here, his left leg is here, so you can see. Okay, I'm grabbing his left leg with my right arm. Now I'm going to make sure that this thin piece of bone from my arm is sitting right under here. I'm going to pull it to my chest, and with my left hand I give the extra support. Now I'm going to throw my hips up and I'm going to push my shoulders back. I do this. This is a very simple one and a very dangerous leg bar. Pull it under with your sharp bone, grab it and pull it. Okay, we do this one more time. Sitting. Make sure that this foot is always up so you cannot grab your leg. This is important. Grab this under with a sharp piece of bone, pull it to your chest, go to sit down, put your foot on the ground, pull your hips up, push your hips up, and pull your shoulder back, like this. Okay, the realistic way is this. Grab under, pull up, and like this. From this position off, we got more leg bars. You got a heel holds. You got two different heel holds. I got some more, of course, but I'm going to show you two different heel holds. Okay, the same position. You're sitting here. What you must do, it's very important, always push your foot to the ground. When you do this, you can make advantage of it, so don't do that. Push down. Make sure you have contact with the ground. I'm going to pull with this hand on his knee. I'm going to pull it to here. As you can see now, his heel is coming up. What I do now, I grab with my right hand, right arm, his heel. His toes are under my shoulder, actually. Yes, I'm going to pull this heel to my face, and I'm going to use my body strength with it, so no power. I grab this, and I only turn my body. This is a heel hold. This is very dangerous. You can tear his knee and you can tear his ankle with this. One more time. I'm sitting on the ground. Make contact. Push this on the ground, otherwise he's going to do it with you. Grab his knee. Pull it to this side and grab it under. Now you got it. Get this and pull it up. Pull this to here. That's it. One more time. A realistic way. Sitting here, a push up under and grab. Very dangerous. The next one I'm going to show you is also a heel hold, but it's not on this side of the body. It's the same leg I'm going to use, but it's on the other side of the body. We can do it both ways, or his leg is already here, or I push it to that way. I'm going to push it now to that way. Go to sit leg here, push again, my foot on the ground. This is very important. Now I'm going to bridge, and I pull his foot over my body. So now it's on the other side. What I'm going to do now is the same as I did with the leg, with the heel hold on this side. I'm going to grab his knee, so his heel is coming up. I make sure his toes are under my arm. I grab his heel and I'm going to push it this way. This, I'm going to pull to that way. This is a very dangerous one too. This one is more dangerous than this side. You can also break your shin bone with it. Carry your knee, carry your ankle. One more time. Sitting on the ground, push your foot on the ground. Oh, bridge, get his foot. Push it over to the other side. Grab his knee. Pull his elbow, his ankle is coming up. Grab it and pull it to there, like this. Very dangerous. Make always sure that this leg is bent. Okay, we do it now in realistic speed. We're sitting and bridge to this side. Oh, I got it. Okay, the next one I'm going to show you is the same position, is in the same position as the earlier one. I'm sitting here, on the ground, make a bridge, push it over. But now I'm not grabbing his heel, I'm going under with my left arm. And I put my hand palm on my chest. I can support it with my right hand also and grab it. Make sure now the sharp bone is here. So don't pull like this, but you're going to pull like this. Sharp bone up in his muscles. Okay, what I'm going to do now is throw my leg over to this side, and now I'm going to close my knees. I'm going to push my knees together. I'm going to push my hip forward, and I'm going to throw my back to the other side. At the same time, I'm doing this. This is very dangerous. Also, leg bar. This. One more time. Sit, foot on the ground, hips up, throw over, hand under it, on your chest, support it, don't have to do it, throw your head, your foot over, and make the bar. Your back you throw backwards, and your hips you throw forward, like this. Okay, realistic speed now. Sit here, and pull it over, under, like that one. That's the realistic speed. Push and do it. Also very simple, but very dangerous. Same position. Every time I'm going to push his leg to the other side. I do that because otherwise we start already in an easier position. So now you learn while you're doing this to push every time his foot over. So that's good. Okay, I'm sitting in this position again. Going to get back, hips up, pull it over. Grab his knee, pull it to the mat, and you're going to sit. Now you see, his leg is bent. What you do now, take your left hand, and you put it on his toes, like this. Don't put it here, put it as high as you can on his toes. When you're sitting down like this, The only thing I have to do is push it downstairs, down to the ground. When I push, you see, this is a very extremely good one. Like this, push it to the ground. See, push it to the ground. Push it to the ground. One more time. Sit, bridge, pull it over. Grab his knee, pull it to this side and sit down. Now you're in a good position. Take your hand, put it on his toes, and push his toes down, like this. Yep. One more time, in realistic speed. Sitting here, and draw it over, grab, push. This is it. When you sit like this, you can also, this is a little bit extra, suppose he's very strong with this, what you do now is lay down, grab his heel, pull with your hand, and push with your other hand. Do this. You cannot escape from that. So that's what you do when somebody really strong is on the ground. You can hold it a little bit. You use your right hand also to pull his heel. I'm going to show you the same technique now, but from another position, so you can see better what's going on. We're sitting now with the right hand, the right leg here, and he's with his right leg here. Okay, and then lean back, go to bridge, put his foot over, grab his knee, pull, his foot is coming up here, his heel is coming up. I'm going to push here. I push this to the ground. You see, you don't need power, you only need a little bit pushing here on the toes. This is working already. Bad for the ankle, bad for the knee. Now, the next one is going to be the knee block. It's the same as an arm bar. With an arm you do this, and the knee we're going to bend also the same way, that way. It's not good for your knee, but it's good for the person who does it. It's not for him. Okay, I grab his leg. I'm sitting like this. Hold his leg also, always. You see what I do with my left hand. I always push it to my belly or to my chest. That's what, now we can escape. When I do this, maybe you can escape. When I do this, I constantly have power on him. And it's no problem for me to hold him. I don't use any power and he cannot escape. Okay. What I do now, I'm going to throw my right foot over and go to the other side. I'm going to do it in phases. Okay, I'm going to sit. I'm going to throw it over. I'm going to grab this and push it next to my face. I'm going to fall back. And now you see, I have his heel, his toes are in my neck. What I do now, you see I cross my legs. What I do now is push my hip forward and my legs, I'm going to push that way. And with my chest, I hold his leg and my chest goes like this. You see what's going to happen now. I go back and you got a knee bar. Suppose I don't have this leg. You see what's happening with his leg. I break it. Yeah, this is what you do. One more time. We're sitting here. Very important. Hold hand on your belly so you cannot escape. It's very important. You're going to throw over. You step right next to him. You're going to move. Take this in your neck. Hold the heel. And now push your hip forward and throw your back backward. One more time and realistic speed. I'm Sitting here. Grab. Oh. And like this. You see, sometimes it can happen that you come to the other side. Sitting, and make it more. The next one I'm going to show you is a toe hold. Very simple. It looks simple. We're sitting, same position. My right foot is here on the ground, and I'm leaning over with my knee on the ground to the other side. So my left foot is still here. Don't do this with your foot, because then it comes out. Do this. Yeah? When it tries to come out now, you can move forward, you see, no problem. Always put your foot on the ground. Okay. What I do now is push this back and push on his knee. You see, his foot is coming out. I'm going to push down on his toes. While I do this, I'm going to grab with my right hand my left wrist. What I'm doing now is going over to here, and now hold his leg bent. When you stretch his leg, it's out. You go out. So push here. He cannot bend because when he cannot stretch, because when he stretches now, he's stretching this in his own lock. It's not good. I get his toe, and now I'm going to pull my arm up, and my hand I hold here. I do this. You see, I turn my body. I do this one more time from the other position. I'm sitting on that side. You're sitting here. Grab the leg. The right foot is here. The left knee of your right knee is on the ground. You're going to pull here. Push on his toe. Meanwhile, I go with my right hand under, I grab my own wrist, and I put him on the belly. This is very dangerous, he cannot escape now anymore. I'm gonna pull with my shoulder right up, and my left hand, I'm gonna push his toes down. Yes, I make this. When you do like this, it's over and out with the person on the ground. One more time, a realistic speed. When you sit down, I pull one, I got it. This toe hold you can do also from another position. You got more position to do this in, but we're going to show you only a few. This is the second one. It's the same as we did with the heel hold. Sitting, foot on the ground, and grab his leg. See what's happening now? His heel is coming up. This is what we need. With your left hand, you grab his toes, and with your right, you go under. You take your own wrist, and you put him on the belly. Hold his leg bent, this is very important, and pull here. Don't use any power. Don't try to push his toes down because that takes too much strength. Use technique, no strength. Only turn your body like this. No power involved. One more time. Sitting here. Put on the ground. Pull his knee. With your left hand, you take his toes. You go under, grab your own wrist, pull into here, and now you're going to pull with your right arm. Okay, last time. You're going to do now realistic speed. It's only a little bit speedier. We're sitting here, pull, what, or grab. Toe hold. going to show you is from this position. The opponent is on his belly. You will love this one. When he's on his belly, make sure he stays on his belly. This is the way I do it. Push him here on the back. You grab his leg and put it here. Right here. Now you throw over the right. Put it on the ground. And now you push his foot till here. So his toes are touching your belly. Now you're going to lean forward. This is going to smash his knee. One more time. The opponent is on his back, sitting like this. And you grab the foot. Put it here in your lap. Now you're going to throw over your right leg. Put your knee on the ground. The toes against your belly. And lean forward. Same time. One more time in realistic speed. Sitting here, 1, 2, 3. The next one I'm going to show you is also very nice. Your opponent is still on his belly. You're going to sit, with a push on his back, you grab his leg, and now you catch this leg with your knees, like this. You see already what is going to happen now. With your belly, you push against his toes. You're going to make sure that his leg is bent like this. Don't stretch it because then it's not working. We can do also good things with that when you stretch it. But this time we do this. Okay, we lean forward, we grab his heel like this, and we're gonna make this movement to the left. We're gonna tear his knee like this. It's very dangerous. You can also do it exactly the same, but then you push his toes to the other side, to your body, and you grab with your right hand the heel, and you make this turn the same. You turn it to the other side. One more time. The opponent is on the belly. You're kneeling. Push in his back. Grab his leg. Catch it. I already have almost the arm lock of the leg lock here. Now I'm going to pull his heel to the left, like this. The other side. Pull his toes to the other side and pull his heel. One more time. Sit down. Push in his back. Catch his leg. Hold his toes to this side. Grab his heel and now turn your body. Toes to the other side. Grab his heel and turn your body. Now, one more time at realistic speed. We're sitting here. Catch. Make that one. And the other one we make in realistic speed. Sit here. Put his toes there. Going to show you now another knee bar. This is a nice one. Sitting, nobody's expecting this one. You're sitting on your opponent, you're laying down on your opponent. My foot are under his right leg, left leg. I put my other foot also on it. And my hips here are right a little bit above his knee. When I push down now with my weight and I pull up my foot, I break his knee, like this. Sitting here, lay down, put your foot under, your hips, you put right a little bit above his knee. Your other foot, you support your right foot, and now you push your hips down and your foot up. like this. You do it now in realistic speed. You're sitting, move under, up, and we make this knee bar. The next one is again a heel hold, but now I'm going to use my neck to support that one. Okay, sit down, I'm laying down, stretch his leg, I push his toes into my neck. While I do that, I'm going to put my knees together. I grab his heel, and now I'm going to push with this hand, I'm going to pull with that one, his heel to this side, and my neck I push down, like this. Yes, this is very dangerous for your ankle and for your knee again. Push with your left, pull with your right, and your neck you push down, like this. Okay, one more time. Sitting here. This happens when opponent stretches his leg, because now I cannot grab his heel. What I do now, I go back, I catch his foot with my neck, catch his heel, grab it, pull my neck down, and turn his knee out of this location. One more time, we're going to speak, you're sitting, and drag it away. Oh, that. The next one, I'm sitting on my knees and on my elbows. This you will see a lot in wrestling, this position. My opponent is trying to get something on me, but he's forgetting one thing. His right knee shouldn't be there, because when he does that, I can make a knee bar. Very good. I see his leg, I catch it with my left arm, and I roll to it. I grab this, and I make a knee bar. You see, I push, if I pull his foot, and his toes are in my neck, and I hold his heel. This prevents that he turns out of the lock. This is very important. Grab it, hold it good to your chest, push your hips forward, and pull your back backwards, like this. One more time. You're sitting. Okay. I'm going to him. 1, 2, grab. I got a knee bar. One more time in realistic speed. We're sitting here. Now I'm going to show you how to apply a knee block in a combat situation. name is Bas Rutten. Today I'm going to show you chokes. We've got a lot of different chokes. I'm going to start with the most simple one. The primary choke. Your opponent is here. It doesn't matter, now he's sitting, he can stand, he can be on his belly, he can do every situation, he can do this choke. Okay, what we do, we go with the right or left hand, doesn't matter. And make sure I slip under his throat, I go up. When I'm up, I grab my own left arm here. Now I'm going to push my left hand behind his head. Why? Otherwise maybe he can headbutt me. And this is also making the choke very hard, because now I'm going to push with this hand and I'm going to pull with that one. This is really dangerous for him, like this. One more time. Sitting here. I hold my hand like this, I slip under, I grab my hand, I go behind, hold his body, I'm going to pull with my right, and I'm going to push with my left, like this. That's the choke. One more time and realistic speed. Sitting here, slip under, make a choke. Okay. For the next choke, your opponent is on his back. This is a good position to make a few chokes. I'm going to show you three. The first one. Sitting here. My legs are hooked. I'm sitting here. I'm pushing with my body weight on his stomach. That keeps him from breathing properly. So that's always good to do that, especially when he's tired and he's in a fight. Okay, we're sitting here. When he's pushed his elbow to here, I'm going to do this. Sometimes people make that mistake. I'm going to push this here. I'm going to lean with my neck on his arm. Now I make sure that he cannot pull his arm out. So I lean very low, very low. With my right hand, I go under his neck and I grab again my muscle here from my left arm. Now I'm going to move from position. I'm going to lay down here. What I do now is put my body down like this. My whole body I put down like this. I go down like this. And this is the choke. Go good. One more time. I'm sitting on the opponent. Okay, the opponent is pushing on my neck, something like this. This is what a lot of times happens. If I'm doing this, I push against his arm and I catch his neck. With my right hand, I take my left arm, I move from position, and now I'm going to lean down like this. Not here and there, I'm going to lean down like this. I tense all my muscles, so my right arm is pushing here in his neck, and his left arm, right arm, is pushing in his own neck on the other side. So his blood circulation stops, and we choke him out. One more time in realistic speed. We're sitting in combat. One. That's the choke. There's no escape from that choke. one is also your opponent on the ground. We're sitting here. Again, push my hips down and my back pull back. That's why he's got a lot of pressure on his belly. Now I'm gonna put my left arm under his neck, and with the right I'm gonna catch his shoulder. So with right I'm doing this. I'm catching his shoulder. With left I'm going under. I catch his shoulder. I put this thin piece of bone under his neck, and I grab with my left arm, I grab my right. Now I'm going to pull everything together. That's a choke. It's a simple one, a very good one. Left under, my right, I catch his shoulder like this, here, one, and now I grab my own arm, and now I put everything together. And that's the choke. Okay, one more time in a realistic way. We're sitting here, 1, 2, that's the choke. The next one, still on the opponent, still hooked in, push my hips down, it's important. Now I'm going to push this to this side, this arm, grab it here with the wrist, my left arm goes under, and I grab this wrist. While I do that, I'm going to make my hands very thin, and I'm going to push it through and grab my left arm. Now the only thing I have to do is push my elbow down to the ground, like this. And I choke him. One more time. Sitting here. Left arm under. I grab his wrist. I push my right hand in. I grab my own arm, my own left arm, and now I'm only pushing my elbow down to the ground. This is what I do. Last time, realistic speed. Sitting, under, grab and make the choke. The next choke, your opponent still on his back. You're hooked in, important, again, leaning on him, so that preventing from breathing. With my left arm, I'm going to sit here, I'm going to push, and now I do this. I push my elbow to here, and I push my arm under. While I do that, I go up, sit on my knees, I pull. Grab with my left arm, my chest, and now I catch his neck. Now it's a bad situation for him. I'm going to pull up, and this is a choke. One more time. I'm sitting here. I'm going to this side. Constantly I keep contact with the opponent. I push this under, here, on my belly. See, on my belly. Up this, on my pull my body up. like this. Okay, one more time in realistic speed. Sitting here. Next one is also a front choke, but now in another position. The opponent is sitting on his elbows and his knees. We're sitting towards him. Okay, push down. Now with my right hand or my left hand, of course that makes no any difference. I'm going to slip in his neck here. I'm going to get under his jaw, like this, here under. I do this. What I do now is grab this, or grab it like that, and I push with my chest on his leg, on his head, and I pull my arms up. So I do this move I make, this move I make. I slip in, I grab it, and now I make this move. It's the front choke. We just showed it to you when he was on the back, now it's when he's on his arms and legs. One more time. Sitting here. With right, I slip in, I grab, and with my chest, I push his face down. Now I'm going to pull my arms up. This is it. One more time, realistic speed. Sitting here, up, under. It's the choke. The next one I'm going to show you is a triangle choke. I'm on my back, my opponent is sitting between my legs. He wants to grab my leg, it's very often, this happens very often, and then I'm going to pull in a triangle choke. Okay, I'm on my back, sitting here, I got a guard. He's pushing his arm in. What I do now is grab his head and do this. I grab this elbow and I push it to the right side, to the other side. I keep on pulling his head. Now I'm throwing my hips a little bit out to the left, like that. I'm grabbing my ankle, do this, I throw over my other foot. What I do now to make a choke is move this left foot to the left. I twist it to the left, and meanwhile, while I'm doing that, I'm pulling his head like this. That's the choke. You choke him out very easily. It's the same as a side choke with your arms, which I showed you earlier on the stage. Another time, one more time. I'm sitting in my guard. You do that, push and pull here. Grab my ankle, pull it over, pull his head, and twist my left leg like this. Okay, I do this one more time from another position, the other turn. Realistic speed I don't do because you need to prepare this very carefully. When you do this with the high speed and you make one little mistake, he slips out and your choke is gone. So we do this properly. I'm sitting, it's coming in, push, up, throw my hip out and do pull his head, twist. I'm going to show you now are 3 neck locks. It's not a choke, but we put it on the same type as a choke. Watch this. We're sitting here. Make contact constantly with your opponent. Your right hand slips under his jaw to this side. Now you grab this, you push yourself, you pull his head, but you push it against your body. This is very necessary, otherwise he slips out. So when you pull him up, you pull him against your body. Pull him over on his back, and now you hold his head right here above on my chest. With this I'm going to pull to my belly, and my chest I'm going to push forward like this. This is a neck lock. You tear your whole neck with this. It's a dangerous lock. One more time. Sitting here. Make contact. Slip under. Do this. Whoop. Throw over. Hold here. Hold against your body and go forward. One more time in realistic speed. We're sitting here. Next one is the front neck lock. He's sitting on his knees and his elbows, and we're sitting here. Earlier on this tape I showed you the front choke. Now I show you the neck lock. My left arm is going under his jaw again. What I do now, I grab with my right, I grab his left elbow, his left arm. And with my left hand, I grab my own wrist. Now I'm going to pull him up. I'm going to do this. I pull him up to me, but my chest stays in the same position. Watch what happens then. I do this, I pull him up. I pull him up, and I push with my belly, I push his neck down. You see what's going to happen. Like this. One more time. We're sitting here. My arm slips under. You get 2 bones here. In between that, you put your arm. It doesn't slip off, it doesn't come off, no problem. You grab your wrist with your other hand, you grab his arm. Pull it up, and make the neck lock. Last time, a realistic speed. Sitting. That's him. The next one I'm going to show you is a neck lock when your opponent is on his belly. This is dangerous. When you sit like this, never do that. Make sure you're always on your knees. Never go sit like this, because then this will happen. Sit on your opponent. Again, you grab his jaws. Don't go under his jaw, but grab it right above. Grab this, and now I move my body to the right position like this, and I'm going to push this up. Pull it up. One more time. I'm sitting on my opponent. I'm going to slice under his jaw. I grab it. I'm going to throw like this. I lean on his back. That provides him from standing up. And I'm going to pull his head up. One more time and we lift the speed. You won't like it, but I do it. Sitting. And one. What I show you now is the last choke. It's a choke from behind. It means the opponent is on his knees and his elbows. And I step sitting on him. I put my feet in his feet. I grab here his wrist. I'm gonna stretch myself. You see, because I have his wrist here, he doesn't have any defense on his neck. Now I must be very quick, because when I do slow this, he comes there. So I grab this, I let it go, I release power, I go under. I take the choke. Yeah, so from here, push down, grab under, let go, and grab this one, and choke. One more time. We're sitting here, put our feet in his legs. I grab his wrists. I stretch, push down. My feet are touching each other. Put his belly down on the ground, grab over, let go, grab over, and make a choke. One more time, realistic speed. Now I'm going to show you how to apply a choke in a combat situation. After the warming up, I always start with a little bit wrestling. Normally we wrestle about 20, 25 minutes. Every time, non-stop, no rest, only wrestling, ground wrestling. So we start on the knees and we go from there. Met die enkel. name is Bas Rutten. Today I'm going to show you street self-defense techniques. We begin with number one. You walk on the street, you have an argument with your opponent, somebody, and somebody is pushing you on your chest. We're going to do this very slow now first. He's pushing. The moment he's pushing, you grab his wrist and you hold his elbow. What you do now is lean forward so his hand is going to do this. You see, he's going down. But this is what I'm going to do with my chest. I do this and I lean forward. When he leans here, you go stand in a good position, hold it here, and give him a knee to the head. One more time. He's pushing. Hold the hand up. Under. Block this. Go forward. When he's here, grab his head, give him a knee to the head. One more time in realistic speed. Boom. The next one, you're walking on the street, somebody's grabbing you from behind by your hair. I don't have hair, I got it for this technique. It's very special. But suppose you have hair. You're walking and somebody's grabbing your head. The moment he does that, you're going to block his hand like this. Push it hard upon your head. You're going to bend your knees. You're going to stand here and now you got him. What you do now is on the street, kick him in the balls. Gingiri is that kick. It's called a gingiri. One more time. I'm standing here. He's grabbing. I block his hand. I hold it on my head. This is very important. I go under. I go stand up. Kick him in the balls. One more time. Realistic speed. Standing here. Grab. And the balls. The next one I'm going to show you is what happens when somebody grabs your wrist. It often happens on the street. They grab your wrist, you don't know what to do. You do this, he grabs it. What you do now, you take your left hand and you push it hard on his hand. You slide over, you take his wrist, and now you pull this down like this. Like this. It's very bad for him. Stand aside, and now he's right prepared for a shin bone on his face. Bonk. Over. One more time. He grabs my wrist. I grab his hand. Because when I don't do this, and I do this, he releases. And it's over. There's no lock. So he grabs, I hold, go over. Stand here, to the side, and kick on the face. One more time, realistic speed. Grabs, one, over, boom, in the face. The next one, somebody's grabbing you from behind on your arms. What you do, like this. First thing you do, make sure his elbow stays here, so catch that. Then you take his wrist, push here, and now go under, take your own wrist. Now you pull it back. If you pull it loose, go here, and you make this. You can do now the same. You can give him a knee in the head, or you can break his arm. One more time. Opponent is holding you. On his hand, under, grab your own. Hold it here, pull it loose. Go here. This is also good. Or hold it here and give him a knee on the head. One more time in realistic speed. The next one, somebody's choking you. Chokes you. Go up with power. It's loose now. Give him a headbutt. Boom, right on the nose. With your forehead on his nose. Go under so you can throw him. And when he's here, you can punch him, and otherwise hold this and kick with your heel under his arm. Dangerous point. One more time. Choke. Make it loose. Give him a headbutt. With here. Not with here. Don't risk it. Otherwise, maybe he's coming also. You get the headbutt from him on your nose. It's not good. Give him a headbutt like this. Go under, throw, and punch. Or kick. Now one more time in realistic speed. Oh. 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 Sometimes when you're on the street, somebody also can fight. So it happens that somebody's kicking you. When he kicks you, it's very important to first get the power out of his kick. You do that this way. When he kicks me, very slowly, I move my body to the right. Now I'm preventing myself from serious damage in my ribs. I go to the right. I go with the kick. This is very important. When I don't do that and I stand still, he breaks my ribs And then maybe, when I have enough power, I can take him down. But don't count on that. So always step aside. What also is very important is that you hold your elbows up. Because when he kicks me and my defense is down, I can expect a punch on my head. So always do this. Okay, we're going to start. I stand. He makes a kick. Now I must go forward in a high speed. Otherwise he's going to punch me in the face. So I'm going to here. I'm going to throw him. And when he's laying down, punch him in the balls, knee him in the balls, kick him in the balls, do whatever you like. On the street, everything is allowed, also biting. So use what's the most powerful, and that's this. Standing again, step aside, throw him to the ground, give him a punch or a knee, or give him a kick in the balls. One more time, realistic speed. Stand and kick, punch, kick, knee. The next one we're going to show you, we call it in Holland a double Nelson. I get myself out of a double Nelson. I'm walking, somebody's grabbing me from behind and he's pushing my head before. What I do now is grab my hands and push my head back. This is the first thing I have to do. Then I step aside, next to him. I'm going to throw him. I grab his legs and I'm going to throw him on the ground. I'm walking, somebody's grabbing me from behind and he's pushing my head before. What I do now is grab my hands and push my head back. This is the first thing I have to do. Then I step aside, next to him. I'm going to throw him. I grab his legs and I'm going to throw him on the ground. I think this is on the street enough. I'm walking, somebody's grabbing me from behind and he's pushing my head before. What I do now is grab my hands and push my head back. This is the first thing I have to do. Then I step aside, next to him. I'm going to throw him. I grab his legs and I'm going to throw him on the ground. I think this is on the street enough. The next one I'm going to show you is a one-armed choke. He's choking me. With right, I grab his right hand. I go over with my fingers, I go into his palm. You see it? I go into his palm. So I have a good grip. My left hand, I support his elbow. I bend it, and when it's here, I put my knee on it, and now I'm pulling very hard and explosive at his arm. Like that. One more time. Get a choke. Over. Support with this hand. Down here, push here. Put your knee on and pull very hard. One more time in realistic speed. Just get the throat down and pull. With this next one, I get a hook from the opponent to my jaw. I'm going to block it, I'm going to grab his arm, and I'm going to react. First, block. I cross over, grab his arm, give a punch or give an elbow, then step door, push him down to the ground, and again, the same as in the beginning of this tape, give him a punch here on the face, or on the jaw, or pull his arm and kick him in the ribs. One more time. We stand, we block, go over, punch or elbow, step through, pull him down, give him a punch or on the jaw, or give him a kick under his arm. Okay, one more time in realistic speed. Next one, somebody is going to grab you from behind with your arms included, like this. What you do now is you make yourself big. You breathe out and you let yourself fall. Down to the ground, elbow in the groin. Simple and effective. Just grab, chest out, fall to the ground, elbow in the groin. This is almost the same as realistic speed, but anyway, realistic speed. Grab. The next one, your opponent is attacking you and he wants to kick you on the liver. The liver is a very dangerous spot in the body of a human being, because when you get a hit here, punch or a kick or a knee, whatever, you go down. It's very serious because it hurts a lot. He tries to keep me on the liver. I'm going to block very good. I'm going to block outside, not like this, because then he kicks my own elbow and my body. And that is not what I want. So I block a little bit outside. When I do that, I prepare myself for a punch. You see, I block, and the block is at the same time preparing for the punch. After that punch, I'm going to grab him, I give him a knee, pull him down, I give him a front choke, which you can learn in an earlier take from me. Okay, we stand, we do the steps. He gives a kick, block, punch, grab his head, give him a knee, pull him down, and pull it up. Front choke. One more time. We stand. Get a block, get a punch, grab his head, give him a knee, push him down, over, give him a front choke. Okay, one more time in realistic speed. Boom, 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 over. On the streets, you have a lot of people who doesn't understand fighting. That's why they use power instead of technique. They didn't study any martial arts. That's why we're going to do also the thing, what you have to do, with somebody who uses only his power. These are very easy opponents on the street. Only make sure that they don't hit you, because when they use a lot of power and they by accident hit you, you go knockout, of course. Keep on moving with such people. Okay, we start like this. This guy who wants to hit me very hard on the head. Step only to the side. Now I come back in with the knee. I go under. I give him the choke. I learned it earlier. One more time. He's punching. I step aside. I give him a knee. I go under and I give him the choke. You learned earlier. Okay, normal speed. You step aside and you go under. I take him in the choke. Again, we're on the street, somebody's wants to punch me, he's using a lot of power, I dive under it, I take him down and I start punching him. Okay, I start here, he's punching, I grab him. I make sure my shoulder and my neck is against his body, very tightened. That provides him for choking me. It's a very important thing. Do this. Tackle him, climb on him, sit down, and start punching on the face or throw a few elbows if you want. When you're in this position, the mouth position, it's very dangerous for your opponent. He cannot go out anymore. One more time. I'm standing, he's punching. I take him to the ground. I grab him real hard. Take him to the ground. Grab on him. Climb on him. Sit. Start punching or throw a few elbows. One more time at realistic speed.
Hello, my name is Bas Rutten and welcome to the Bas Rutten Mixed Martial Arts Workout. Let me tell you first that I'm the former 3 times King of Pancras and the former UFC heavyweight champion of the world, and that I really use this workout in preparation for my fights. So this is not me trying to sell something for somebody else. No, I really use this myself. Now the workout contains 4 audio cassettes. On these cassettes you will hear my voice instructing you what to do. We have a boxing tape, a Thai boxing tape, an all-round fighting tape, and we have an all-round workout tape. How this all is going to work, that's what I'm going to show you next. Oh, and by the way, good luck. You're going to need it. Woo! Boxing! First, let me tell you how to punch and how to stand. That is very important. I am not going to cover all the punches because this is a workout tape and not an instructional. I'm going to cover a lot of punches, but so that you know, not all of them. Let's begin. Here we go. Now, this stance differs a little bit from a boxer because I stand more wide. I will explain to you why that is. I like to stand like this because if I stand like this, in my type of fighting, in mixed martial arts, there are kicks allowed to the legs. If I stand like this, there is no way on earth that I can block, that I can check that kick. If I stand like this, it's way more easy for me to check a low kick. Now, also, a very important thing, this is how I think about it, is that when I stand square like this, I have more power in my left arm. It's logic. If you see from the side, if I would stand in one line, my shoulder is here. If I punch now, it's only a jab. There's no real power. Also, in my left hook, there will be not a lot of power. If I stand wide, now you see that I bring my shoulder all the way back. Now I can twist my body so there will be more power in the punches. So stand shoulder wide. Very important. And again, I am not going to show you all the punches, okay? I'm going to show you a lot of them, but not all of them, so that you know. First of all, we're going to start with the straight punches. Keep your elbows low because you want to protect your liver and your milt. You don't want to get hit here. If you get hit here, you're going to go down. If This, by the way, is the worst knockout because you're aware of it. You're aware of the pain. Other than a knockout to the jaw, you get him, you go out, nothing happens. No pain, you wake up in the dressing room. Okay? So keep this protected. Keep also your jaw protected. Very important. Another vital point. If you're going to get hit here, you're going to go down. So you want to protect it. If you're going to punch with left, don't bring this hand down. Keep the hands up at all times. Punch, 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 punch. This is a straight punch, how it looks at the front. I show you now how it looks from the side. Because punching, you do with your back leg. If I punch with left, I push myself away with this leg, forward into the punch. The same with the right hand, forward in the punch. If you stand like this, there will be no power in your punches. That's why they always say footwork is very important. Footwork is not the Ali shuffle. No, footwork is this. Keep your feet connected to the ground at the moment of impact. That's a very important thing. Okay, your shoulder is in the same line as your right shoulder, and you push yourself forward. Or 1, 2. Twist your body 2 times. 1, 2. Straight forward and straight back. That's why they call it a straight punch. Okay, let's go for the hook. Now a hook says it. You hit in a hook. You're standing wide again, and you're going to go left hook, right hook. The mistake that a lot of people make is doing this. 1, 2. Or they do it right, but they leave this hand down to the jaw. You keep your hands up at all times. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to hit in a hook. Left, right. Very important is that your elbow is not higher than your fist, because if it is, power will escape here. You want to put the elbow behind your fist, because now your body weight will come into the punch with right and left. I always keep it a little lower, which is also good, but never make it high. So twist, 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 twist. Everything comes from the jaw. Now, we got another punch. It's called the uppercut. I show you that from the side position. Here we go. You don't want to do this because it looks stupid, first of all. And second of all, everybody will see what you're going to do. If you do this, he's gone already. You want to bring your body down like this. I show you like this. Bring it a little down and punch straight up. It's called uppercut. It doesn't mean hook, half hook, no, uppercut. Right uppercut, left uppercut. You see, if I punch with the left, my right hand is here, and vice versa. Very important. Now we're going to cover another shot, actually 2. Let's do them, both of them. We're going to cover the liver shot, which is one of my favorites. I won a lot of fights with this shot. This punch is a shot to the body, to the right side of your opponent. So you're going to hit with the left. Liver shot. When I shout liver shot, this is the punch. You see, I drill my whole body to the side. I also going to cover a right straight to the body. Right straight to the body is not this. No, I'm going to lower my body like this, and I go straight forward. Okay? Right straight to the body, and we have the liver shot. Now let's go over the combinations. If I shout 1, you're going to go with a left straight. If I shout 2, you're going to go with a left right straight. If I shout 3, you're going to go left right, and this time the third punch is going to be a hook. Hook. If I shout 4, you do the same, left, right, hook, and you add a right straight. So 1, punch, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Every time you punch, you twist your body. That's very important, especially when you're going to go like with a double left hook. Not like this. No, we're going to go hook, go back, and hook again. Double right straight. Punch, go back, and punch again. If I say, give me 10 right straight, you're going to go 1, 2, 3, till 10. You get the picture. If I say, give me a 3 plus a left hook right straight, you're going to go 1, 2, 3 plus a left hook right straight. Now, thinking in the rhythm of your punching is very important. I always think 1, I think bam. That's I think 2, pow pow. 3, it's going to help you, bam bam bam. And 4, pam 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 pam. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I got like a 3 and a left hook right straight, you split it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam 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 bam. That's how you're going to do it. If I say a 4 plus a right straight left hook, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You see, I move every time, I twist every time my body. If I say right straight liver shot, right straight liver shot, or liver shot, right straight. 3 hooks, very important. You always start 3 hooks with the left hand. Left, right, left. That's it. Take the little piece of paper, look on it, that goes with the whole package. I put all the combinations down on paper so you can go over them in your mind and you can train them. This way is the best way to get used to the whole program. And it also comes in handy when you have no punching bag or no partner. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 4, 4. Right straight left hook. Right straight left hook, right straight. 3, 2, jab, 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 jab. 1, 2. Left hook, right uppercut. Left hook, right uppercut, left hook. 3 hooks. 4. 4. 4 on the right straight. Right straight left hook. 2. 3. 3 in the left hook. 3 in the left hook, right straight. Jab, jab, jab. 2, 2. The back routine. Now, this is a tough one. You're also going to notice that when you do this routine and you do it 100%, you're going to lose a little technique. Don't worry about it. You know, just keep going. Also, when you forget or when you don't hear a combination, forget about it. Just keep going. 4 on the right straight. Right uppercut, left hook, right straight. Right uppercut, left hook. Left hook, right straight. Left hook, right uppercut. 4, 3, 3, 2, 4, 2 and a 3. Right straight, right straight, right straight. Jab, 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 jab. 4 and a 2. 2 and a 3 and a 4. 3 hooks. 3 hooks. The focus mitts routine. This one is a very tough one too, and this one is also for your partner. He needs to pay attention too now. Okay, if you're going to do it 100% again, you're going to lose some technique, and sometimes you're going to lose a combination. Forget about it. Just keep going and do your thing. 3. 4 on the right straight. Right uppercut, left hook, right straight. Right uppercut, left hook. Left hook, right straight. Left hook, right uppercut. 4. 3. 3. 2. 4. 2 and a 3. Right straight. Right straight. Right straight. Jab. 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 4 and a 2. 2 and a 3 and a 4. 3 hooks. 3 hooks. 3 hooks in the right uppercut. Left hook, right uppercut. Right straight left hook. 4, 4. Thai boxing. Now, if you know all the boxing combinations, then this tape will be very easy for you. We're going to do exactly the same, only now we are going to add a knee or a kick to the combination. It's easy. When I finish a combination with left, I'm going to add a right knee or a right kick, whatever you like. When I finish a combination with my right, I'm going to go with a left kick or a left knee. You see, this is difficult. I just make a switch and make the knee. Watch from here. 1, 2. Let me give you a few examples. We know the 3 combinations. 1, 2, 3. I end with left, right knee. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I end with right, left knee. Or the same combinations, but now with a kick instead of a knee. 1, 2, 3, kick. Or 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, kick with the left. Okay, if I say 1, boom, right kick. If I say right straight, boom, left kick. That's it. Oh, excuse me, girl. Who is the man?
Yes.
Ah, thank you very much. Okay, you can go now. Now, we're here. We have this little cut-in on the tape because I forgot to tell you something. I forgot to tell you 10 right knees. What to do, how 10 right knees look like. But, you know what? I'm standing here and let's find out if the boss with the mixed martial arts routine is already famous with the people. To see if we can find somebody who knows about it. Let me see. Oh, this guy looks well trained. Let me go. Excuse me, sir. Did you ever hear about the boss with the mixed martial arts workout?
It's the guy who's doing himself, the most handsome guy.
That's the guy. He is the most handsome fighter in the world.
No, he's not.
Never mind, okay? But you know the program. Okay. Would you stand up, please, sir?
No problem.
If I would say a number to you, like number 3, what would you do? He really knows the program. Unbelievable. 4. That is unbelievable. Okay, now the top question where we came from. Does he know the 10 right knees? What do you do if I say 10 right knees? My God. And his hands were up all the time. It's unbelievable. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. That was the only thing. And now continue with the tape. Take care. Bye-bye. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. 4, 3. Right straight, left hook. Left hook, right straight. Right uppercut, left hook. Right straight. Right straight. 3 hooks and 2 knees. 2, 3. 3. Right straight. Right uppercut, left hook. Left hook, right straight. Right straight, left hook. 4. 4. 1. 1. Okay, and this is how it's going to look when I do the Thai boxing on the back. Remember, if you got an uppercut, do it in front of the back. Okay? Let's work. Right uppercut, left hook, right straight. 4. 4. 2. 2 in the right straight, left hook. 3. 2. Right straight. Give me 10 right knees. Double left hook. Right uppercut, left hook. Left hook, right straight. Left hook, double right straight. Three, two, one. Round one. 4, 3. Right straight, left hook. Left hook, right straight. Right uppercut, left hook. Right straight. Right straight. 3 hooks and 2 knees. 2, 3, 3. Right straight. Right uppercut, left hook. Left hook, right straight. Right straight, left hook. All round fighting. Now, this routine is pretty much the same as the Thai boxing routine. Only now I'm going to shout some exercises to you in between. It will break your breathing rhythm, so it's going to make you very tired. Okay, for instance, number 1 thing that I can shout is defense. When I say defense, you're going to sprawl with your hips down and get up as fast as you can. So if I'm standing here and I shout defense, you're going to sprawl, hips down, and get up as fast as you can. Defense, up. Okay? If I shout defense and stay down, you're going to go sprawl and you stay down. You're going to walk around on your hands and on the ball of your feet. If I say right, you're going to stick your right leg out and back as fast as you can. If I say left, same thing with the left. Okay? If I say push-ups, well, you get the picture. Simple push-ups with your elbows inside. Four. Defense. Defense. And 2. 2 and the right straight. 2 and the right straight, left hook. Defense. 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 3 in the right straight. 3 in the left hook, right straight. Defense. 1. 1. 2. Defense. 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 4. Defense and stay down. Right. Right. Left. Left. Right. Left. Right. Right. Left. Right. Right. Get up. 4. Defense. 2. 20 seconds. Defense. 3. Defense. Defense. Left hook, right straight. Right straight, left hook. 4. And rest. All round workout. This tape will get you in a good overall shape. Now, there are exercises that I'm going to ask you to do. Let's take a look at these exercises. Push-ups. Very important to do it the right way. And I will show you the right way. Not like this, like I said with punching. No, Bring your elbows in. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are the way we do push-ups. Straight and straighten your arm. Abs. Now, this is very simple. Let's show me. We can do this one. Go forward. The ones that everybody uses. Or we can do this one. Go up. Otherwise, you can do the rowing system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can even do this if you like. You choose an exercise you like, an ab exercise. The neck exercise. Now, if you don't have a bicep weight for tape number 4, you're going to use the neck exercise instead. Okay? I show you. Take a little towel. It's important, especially if you don't do it on a soft floor. You do it in your living room. You're going to shave your head. It's going to hurt. So don't do that. Okay, we'll lay like this. Put your hands on the belly, neck down. And we're going to roll and go back, roll and go back, roll and go back. That's the neck exercise. Squats and lunges. Actually, there are jumping squats. These are the jumping squats. You bend down like in a 90-degree angle and you jump up. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are jumping squats. Pretty easy. The lunges are like this. These are one-legged jumping squats. You land on your knee, jump up, land on your other knee, jump up. 1, 2, 3, 4. This exercise is very tough. The bicep exercise, again, if you don't have weights, you're going to do the neck exercises instead. Okay? Just grab and just go. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. If you have a barbell, well, of course, then it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. The push-up stand with knees to the chest, one-on-one. This is what I mean. Stand like this. You're going to bring your knees up one-on-one. First your right knee, and your head is down, and you're going to bring your head up with every knee. I'm going to show you. Up with your head, down with your head, up with your head. So that goes fast. Up. Okay, jump up with your knees to your chest, not to your hips. Go up to your chest. I will start in the middle of a shadow box routine with the numbers. It's easy. Just do what I say. 2. Right uppercut, left hook. And move. Go forward. Go backwards. Don't stand still. 2. 3. Get ready. We're going to do push-ups. 30 seconds in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, push-ups. Let's go. Keep your elbows inside and keep going. Don't stop. Let's go, keep going. You get real tired, you rest in stretched position. You're not going to lay down. In 5 seconds you're going to turn. We're going to go for abs. And 3, 2, 1. And turn. Abs. Let's go. Keep going. Don't stop. When you hear my voice, don't stop, keep going. Listen to me while you're doing the exercise. Don't stop. In about 10 seconds, we're going to get up and we're going to do 30 seconds of jumping squats. Get ready in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 30 seconds. The higher you jump up, the more tired you're going to get. Keep going. Don't stop when I talk. The next exercise is going to be the neck exercise. So be ready. Keep jumping, and in 5 seconds we're going. 3, 2, 1. Stop jumping, go down. Neck. Let's go, keep going. This will pump up your neck. Keep going. Next we're going to jump up and we're going to do shadow boxing again. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, get up. Shadow box. Move around. And 4, 2, 4. This side is pretty much the same as side A, only one difference. We're going from kicking the bag, full power, 1 minute long, to power exercises. The same power exercises as we had on side A. From the power exercises, we're going to go back to the bag and we're going to do the routine over and over again. Well, here we are, the end of the tape. Stay tuned because I'm going to show you some highlights of my fighting career. You're going to like that, especially how my face looks at the end of the tape. Okay, now first let me tell you that you have to be patient with the program. That's real important. But I promise you, sooner or later you will get it. It's going pretty fast. Sooner or later you will get it. Mark my words. It's like a video game. The more you play it, the better you get at it, and the better you're going to feel about it. So I cannot tell you this enough. Be patient. Also use the card on which I wrote important things to remember. This will help you a lot with getting the best results. Okay? Don't forget that card. Now I'd like to thank my good friend Amir Perez for holding the focus mitts and the tie pad so properly, like he always does for me. I'd like to thank Sam, the guy at the pool, who was playing along, that he knew the boss through the mixed martial arts workout. I'd like to thank the two girls, which are my daughter and her friend Jordan, for telling me that I'm the man, which by the way, I am. And last but not least, I want to thank that little naked guy running into the frame for spicing up this video, make it a little bit more attractive for the female audience. And last but not least, I already said that, but now I mean it, I'd like to thank you for buying this workout. I think it's going to help you a lot. Stay with it, do everything 100%, make sure you're always warmed up and stretched before you do it, and have a great time with it. When you want to learn technique, because this is a workout tape, you can always buy the Bas Rutten Extreme Pancras videos, okay? On those videos I will go into the detail about everything that you would like to know about fighting, real fighting. Also, coming to you soon, Bas Rutten's Big Book of Combat. Okay? So watch out for that too. That's it. Bye-bye. Ciao, ciao. Tschüss. Tot ziens. Arrivederci. Sayonara. I do the whole thing. And I go... did you really think that a guy with reflexes like me would get in a car accident? Did you really think that...
Is this the next UFC heavyweight champion?
Big strike by Bas Rutten.
Master of kickboxing, Muay Thai, karate, and submission.
Good combination by Rutten.
The Ultimate Fighting Championship just got tougher.
Rutten coming again. Oh, big uppercut. From the boss.
UFC 18, Friday, January 8th, live on pay-per-view.
My name is Bas Rutten, and I'll see you in the octagon.
ability, experience. Many in the world today believe that Bas Rutten is the world's greatest martial artist. Former Dutch kickboxing champion and king of pancrase, he has competed at the highest levels of both stand-up and ground fighting and excelled at both. His long-awaited UFC debut came at UFC 18, where he took on rising heavyweight Tsuyoshi Kosaka. Kosaka dictated the fight throughout regulation, and many wondered if Rutten's debut would end in disappointment. However, Rutten seemed to turn it on in overtime, scoring the TKO 1 minute before time expired to secure his place in tonight's championship bout. Ever the performer, Bas Rutten brings a unique combination of comedy and command to the octagon. Tonight, he'll take his run at the UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world.
They gotta get out. They got 3 and that's it.
His opponent tonight, and the goatee has been put on the UFC logo by Bas Rutten. Will Kevin Randleman erase that goatee tonight? Originally from Eindhoven, Holland, fighting out of Los Angeles, California, he has got photographic reflexes. He is extremely athletic. His formal martial arts training has taken place over the last 15 years. Former king of pancrase and perhaps a future TV star, Bas Rutten.
He certainly has the TV appeal. You walk around this hotel and Bas Rutten was holding court in every restaurant, every lobby, every little meeting place. He is a charismatic individual with tremendous martial arts experience and talent. Excellent striker, great at submission, kickboxer, pancrase in Japan as a grappler. He's done it all, and he's been recognized internationally. And tonight, he's looking to be recognized as the UFC heavyweight champion of the world.
Here we go. For UFC Heavyweight Championship, are you ready? Are you ready? Let's get it on!
Aggressive is the approach that Randleman wants to take.
One thing I'm going to observe about Bas Rutten weighing nearly at a middleweight, 203 pounds. Rutten looking for an armbar quickly.
Now Rutten striking from his back. They glanced off the top of the head of Kevin Randleman there. Oh, big right!
It's tough to punch from the guard, especially when the man's extended.
But does it affect the fighter?
If he really can, but they're going to check the cover on Bas Rutten's face.
As always, the ultimate concern.
You want to continue?
Go, your nose is broken.
You tell me if you want to continue.
I know it's up. Yep.
Are you done?
Yes, right. That's right. You want to go or not? If you want to go?
It is the fighter's choice, and what cuts he shows? A broken nose, but no bother to Bas Rutten.
Like John McCarthy, he keeps control of the octagon. And yes, Rutten showing the heart that has led him to become a champion in many different disciplines of martial arts, electing to continue despite what appears to be a broken nose. But he did get a break. He got stood up, and that puts him back into what he feels.
Now, Bas is well versed in patience. He's trained with Pedro Rizzo, Marco Huron, Mark Kerr.
But then Randleman is so strong and powerful. There again, looking for it.
The chess game has begun.
Rutten has one thing. Rutten staying very active here, continues to punch from the bottom. It seems that Randleman here will throw 2-3 punches, huge quick.
I'm not worried that much about Bas Rutten's patience because he's been in matches that have lasted hours in his career. 2 minutes and 15 seconds now remaining in our 15-minute regulation period. But it's Randleman who probably thought he had it. Now using the elbow on the back of the head of Kevin Randleman.
Side of the head, he's coming in from the side, which is legal. That's correct. You can see a couple cuts in the hair of Randleman to sneak him into it, fake him out, make him think of what he's not trying to do. He may catch Randleman here.
It's amazing to think that an arm that big could be barred. But let's leverage it can. And here comes Rutten. Continuing to punch.
He knows if he brings his head up, he's going to get hit. Rutten probably the best we've seen in the UFC in striking from the back.
Final minute of regulation.
with the hand stretches and the heel of the hand.
Bruton picking up some much-needed points here in these last couple of minutes, partner.
And it's because Randleman really has gone silent on his offense. And it seems that the crowd is behind Bas Rutten.
Well, you have to have great respect for a fighter to go through the early flurry of punches that Bas Rutten did and continue to battle. Two warriors.
Power, once he gets one of your legs up in the air, is to lift and drop. He's very effective at it. Most wrestlers are at this elite level.
We have Kevin Randleman. What was the key to beating Bas Rutten yesterday? He replied, what's the key to beating Kevin? He doesn't think he can be beaten.
Another great attempt at an armbar there, and that one Randleman really had a struggle to get out of and to end up strikes.
Final minute of overtime number 1. Another 3-minute overtime. Up some much-needed points here in these last couple of minutes, partner.
And it's because Randleman ripped it.
He delivered with the right foot. A big kick to the head of Randleman. Watch out. Could we see Bas explode?
For the new UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Bas Rutten.
The new UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Randleman did not want him to go to a judge's decision. There is the belt, and there is the logo, and there is the belt, and there is the champion. Bas Rutten, congratulations.